Awesome. Good morning. Should be live now. Let me turn my camera on. How do I do that again? This guy. Why does that look so blurry? It's a little bit better. Okay, and then I will cast my keystrokes as well. Let me know if you guys can hear me all right, if the volume levels are good. There's those. Now as I type things. Perfect, okay. Yeah, how's the audio? Is it loud enough? Why am I flickering? Sometimes this happens. There we go. Awesome. I'm gonna go ping the Discord. I will start in a couple minutes here. Okay. Why? Okay. Hey, Robin. Good to see you on here. Okay, so I think I might try out Zed today. Again. Every few months I've been going back and trying it out and seeing if it's up to speed with NeoVim in my opinion and taste yet. So I think I'll be doing that for today and we'll see how it goes. But cool, so this is day 2 of Resolve, the app I'm working on. And I'll see if I can remember where we left off. I was gone for 2 weeks. I was in Florida. And now I'm back at it. Should be working on it every day this week, so should be fun. Cool. So let me yeah, so we set up like an API, like a really basic API that basically just has, make this a little bigger for you guys. We were doing like waitlist stuff, and I think we have like database, yeah. And then we had a really simple, Zed is showing me some lints. How do you look at code actions? Oh, here we go. Can I fix these? Oh, I kind of want this for now. Okay. Cool. Let me run this. Am I using bun? Website bun dev. Okay, and then I'll open a new. Okay. This would be localhost, I think 4321. There we go. That's what we made. And then what is this actually doing? Just loading forever? Probably because my API isn't running. Hey, William. Glad to have you on here. Let's try that again. It's actually sending, yeah, okay, so it's sending a request, but it's just not. Yada yada. Okay, so we got to go into our. It's probably cargo watch run. Now, what is this going to do? It still just loads forever. That's not what I expected. Wait, 400. Are these cores errors? Wait, why do I feel like we had this working last time? Didn't we have this working last time? Wait, let's sign up. It's this guy, right? Let's see if we're getting in there. Okay, we got a hi. Wait, so what's the matter? Oh, it is getting your, okay, perfect. It's just, oh, it's already in the waitlist. That's the mad. That's what happened. Oh, perfect. So that's kind of what we want. I think I was using table plus, right? Resolve items. How does this work? What does this mean? Okay. Yeah, open this. Wait, how does this even work? Hey, Saba Bugs. Why is this not showing me like my tables? Resolve dev, open. Don't I have? Don't I have a table? How do you do this? Isn't it like how does this work? What if I just select star from waitlist? Yeah, look, there's something in there. So why is it not showing that in here? Let me try connecting again. The SQLite. Let's resolve API. Oh, does that have to do with the fact that I have two of these for some reason? I think it'd be this one though. Okay. There we go. Now it's in here. So I guess I was connected. For some reason I have two and I was connected to the wrong one. So there I am. I'm in here. And then let me get rid of that extra one. So we want, this is the one we want in here, but this one's bad. Okay, so get rid of that one. That should eliminate confusion. So now if I remove myself from that waitlist and then sign up again, then our response was success true. Perfect. Finally made it to a stream. You've been working your way through the Lovely series. Oh, awesome. Yeah, we're going to do a Lovely stream this afternoon. So 3:30 my time EST. So, but first chunk of the day, I'm going to be working on Resolve here. So, okay, cool. So that works. Yeah, so we need to do something with these responses, right? Like, are we sending emails yet? I forget. I feel like we were sending emails, weren't we? Where's my mail app when I need it? Check it out. I got an email. It says, hi there. Just one more step to join the waitlist. Click the link below. And this won't do anything. I do remember that. Okay, so that's neat. We're sending emails, and then where does that link go to? Verify email ID equals 1. Okay. So then we just need to do something with that. Okay, cool. But first, let's make something, because it just keeps loading here, which is obviously horrible. So we'll switch that out for like a little message that says, go check your email. Okay. Let me do that real quick. So that would be over here, right? So we're getting, oops. We're getting some JSON back, which is any typed, which is annoying. So we'll have to validate that somehow, but it should just have a success on it. What does our that type look like over here? Is that something generic response? It always has a success and a message, or a message is optional, I guess. Okay. All right, so I'm just gonna check the success thing. I'll say equals JSON.success. Maybe isn't the greatest thing in the world, but it'll work for now. Okay, so we'll have another piece of state so we can show okay, if we get to a point where we have JSON, then we're no longer loading, right? So we can say set is loading false, right? And then over here we'll have another piece of state. Have you heard anything about the pirate software drama, or is that not really anything that shows up in your algorithm? I've heard something about it yesterday, but I've been gone. If it's something that happened in the last 2 weeks, then I've been gone and like totally out of it. So, I'm not really keyed in on what happened, but I heard that something happened. I'm not sure what it was though. Hey, my day's going pretty well. How about yours? All right, so we're checking success here, and then if we'll, so I'll say, const is success, set is success. There's another signal. Starts out as false, and then do that. And then we'll also have an error, I guess. Be that. And then yeah, what is this? This is wrapped in a form. Okay, let's do this. I have to say, Z is so good. We don't really need that anymore. Any of you guys in chat use Z as your daily driver? All right, that should do the trick. And then basically saying his code isn't good. Yeah, I have no idea. Zen is the browser, isn't it? Z is like the editor. Right? Zen is the browser. Z is the editor. This guy. Okay, so there's that. What was I doing with that? Oh yeah, I was gonna like swap this whole thing out. Okay, so I'll say, do I have any sort of this thing? Okay, so I'm already using this, perfect. So then I will say error. If there is an error or success, then I want to like get this thing out of the way. That's not where I want my parens. Is success. Yeah, okay. Okay, so then we'll hear if we get those, then this thing I just want it to like kind of disappear. So I'm gonna say like scale 0, or even just like scale 50, and opacity 0, and blur. And then I want to transition those things. Blur is a filter, right? Like 200 or so. So now if I go over here and okay, when it gets back, it like vanishes. I didn't see the blur happen. Oh yeah, okay, it did blur. We're just scaling too much to see it. Let's just do 90. And then we'll see a lot of blur. Yeah, that's more like it. Okay, and then bring back the opacity. Sorry. I need to know there. That looks good, okay. And we'll swap it out for, I suppose, something else, right? So like if we have another div here, that'll just say check your email for a confirmation link. Something like that. And where in the world is this rogue crocagator coming from? Oh dear. I always call these things crocagators, because you know how they teach you in like elementary school that when you're doing stuff like this, like the alligator eats the bigger number. And then okay, so exactly, William, it descends into the water. Where? Oh, it's this thing. Okay. So check your email for a confirmation link, and we'll just kind of try to make this look halfway pretty. So I don't know. Something like this. Basically like that. That ought to suffice. Okay, and then we need to like swoosh this guy in when the other thing is successful. Basically the exact same thing as this. Right, and then just started reading the Rust book yesterday, have some free time nowadays, so might as well use it. Awesome, yeah. That's great. It's a good book. I'm going to say okay, wait, how am I gonna do this? This height thing might be an issue. Wouldn't it be better to make it greenish? Yeah, I feel like that would just look really ugly, and it's not really conveying like a big success message. It's just like, go check your email. We can make it like white though. That might look nice. What if I made it white? And then that maybe looks marginally better. I don't know. That was something like that. Keeps with like kind of the 3D theme. Is it like the C programming language? I haven't read the C programming language, but I imagine it's pretty similar. It's just like the definitive like book for learning Rust initially. All right, but what I want to do is swap these two things out. So to do that, okay, so I'm gonna wrap both these things actually in another div. Actually, I don't really need that because I already have this form. So let me just, did I just get another one of those? These guys, okay. Okay, so I'm gonna flex, call, and then just so I can see for a second, I'm gonna border that. Okay, so now we can see that, and then I want to make one of these. Okay, this one, absolute. Okay, and then over here, I'm gonna say item center. So that these things are centered. Although, yeah, it's not doing it. Okay, item center. That should be cool. So then, I'm going to also bring this guy down here so that he comes out on top, which doesn't really matter, but okay, and then I'm going to do this. What just happened? And filter, right? Yeah. And then I'll delay this one by a smidge, so the other one has some time to get out of the way. So now if I go, I'll have to get rid of myself from the waitlist so we don't get an error. Okay, so now if I go over here and I put in my email, okay, I can't even click this because it's hidden behind this thing, but that's easy enough. We just do this. User, or no, pointer, what is it? Pointer events. Yeah, right, pointer events none. Yeah, now I can click through it. Okay, put in my Gmail. Boom, that's slick. Okay, if we got rid of that border, I think it'd look nice. Where is that border coming from? This guy. Try that again, so that should have added me here, so I'll get rid of myself again. Put in my email. Looks nice, doesn't it? Let's double check one more time. It's all about the interactions. Here we go. Shoink. Yeah, I feel like that's pretty slick. I could even make it come in like from below, which would be nice maybe. Translate Y4 or something. Subtle like that. And then do the translate here. I kind of like it without that. Saba says it looks good. Cool. Alright, but now the problem we still have is that if we get an error, which shouldn't happen, but if it does, then we're still, nothing happens, right? So we need to show that error. Do you think it's coming in too high? I mean, that would be pretty easy to fix. Let me get this error real quick, and then we'll talk about that. So, how do we? Okay, we're already setting the error. So basically, we just need to do like this exact same thing. This, but for like the error. So, okay, if there's no error, so like if error is null, then we don't show it, right? And then in here, we'll just stick the error. Okay, except for I want you to just show. How could we make it feel more like an error, like a bad thing? Like that looks really ugly, kind of. That's like too much red. I don't know, that looks kind of scary. All right, and then Saba, you want these to line up with the field, because right now they're lining up with like the container, because there's that behind this, there's that other text. That should be pretty easy to do. Let me, I can bring this one in too. Just do like a something like that. A little bit janky, perhaps, but gotta remember that this is just a temporary whitelist page, so I don't want to spend a ton of time on it. Okay, so then I will make this only, show when there's an error. So now if I put this in, email is already in waitlist. Uh-oh. In case of error, I think you should just make input appear again or make a button to try again, because I think now it will need a refresh for the user if they make like misspell their email. Truth. Yes. Or I could just say like in here, refresh page to try again. But maybe that's too janky. I feel like it'd be simpler right now, just for the sake of moving fast. I'm just gonna add something in here that says like refresh the page and try again. I feel like that'll suffice for now. I feel like there's a little much space between those two things. What page is this on? Doesn't that seem a little excessive, maybe? What about something more like that? Yeah, that looks better. Cool, I feel like that's slick. So then if I get rid of myself out of here, and boom, check your email. I probably have like 20 emails at this point. I do. Okay. So what would be the next step? Actually making those links clickable, right? So yeah, that'll be fun. I'm going to bring this. Actually, I'm just gonna make this big over here. So what do we have? We got waitlist sign up, right? And we need another one because I already made those links. Oh wait, that'd be over here, right? Email, send, or verify right here. This is the link. We're going to verify email ID equals that. I wonder how the emails haven't been marked for spam yet, or were they? No, they weren't. Yeah, I'm not sure how email decides what to mark as spam, but it didn't mark those as spam. Okay, so verify, and I've done that kind of thing a lot, like tested a bunch of email stuff like that, and I feel like it never really marks it as spam. So we're gonna do a route called verify email that has a query parameter that holds the ID of who we are verifying. So one thing that I considered myself decent at is making ergonomic designs. Like I suck at making UIs which look good, but I'm pretty decent at making UIs which are ergonomic. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, and that like goes with your suggestion to have this not like make you have to refresh the page. And I totally get that. And I feel like long term I will probably do something like that, but I just kind of want to move sort of fast right now. Because this is really just a temporary waitlist for like the beta version of the app. And I want to start working on the app as soon as possible, hopefully tomorrow. So okay, so let's just make that other route. How are we doing this in here? We have we just will add another route here, right? It'd be verify email, I think is what we called it, and it'd be actually get request, I think. Waitlist sign up. It would be like verify email, which doesn't exist yet. So we'll go over here and make a new handler called, oh dear, how do I do this? Okay. Verify email.rs, and we'll add that in here. Perfect. Verify email. Just notice, which editor are you using? I'm trying out Zed today. Normally I'm a NeoVim, as you probably know, but every once in a while I go back to Zed and just try it out to see how it's doing, because it's very actively developed and it's super good. I'm pretty impressed so far, so I might be switching to Zed, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, Zed preview. This is like the beta version. All right, so we need to make this thing. So how do we make this thing? Like, what does this one look like? Kind of like this. Okay. My question now is, how do I get because it's actually not just this, it's like, right? How do I get query parameters? So I need to Google this. Rust Axum query parameters. Okay, this looks like what I want. It's still in dev, explains why I haven't heard of it. Well, I mean, it's stable. Actually, they're pre 1.0, I think. I think they're shooting for 1.0 sometime this year. But it's really stable. But they are like actively adding new features and stuff pretty frequently, so. But it's been around for a little while now, a few years. Okay, it looks like basically this is what I want. So I'm going to I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna like make one of these. I'm gonna make another one of these. I'm gonna call it verify email. And I'm going to do this. Okay, actually it doesn't take any JSON. Because this is a get, not a post. Okay. What is the matter? Oops. Well, of course it's not satisfied. I have it to do. I couldn't abandon you, not out of utility or anything, but out of sheer personality. No, yeah, it's definitely not an easy thing for me either. I've been pretty married to Neovim, but I'm trying to like push myself to not be married to tools just because I've been using them for so long. But I don't know. I might end up back in Neovim, but Zed is so good. What do I do here? I don't understand why I was getting that error. Sorry, impl into response. Doesn't to do like take care of this kind of thing? Okay, just hold off on that. Impl into response. Okay. And then I think I also had like this thing, yeah. If there was an editor that was better than Neovim, I would switch. Yeah, that's kind of my mentality. And I feel like it might be Z, but I'm not sold yet. I also looked at Helix for a brief moment there. It looks pretty promising. Question: does Z have Vim key bindings on by default? Has an option for them, or is it an external modification? Like as soon as you open it up, I think when like your first onboarding, there's like 3 questions, and one of them is like, do you want Vim key bindings? And it definitely has the best of any GUI editor. It has the best Vim key bindings. It's like there's basically nothing I miss from NeoVim as far as like key bindings go. The one thing that initially bothered me was the quick fix. Like it doesn't have quick fix, which is like a killer NeoVim feature, but it has something that I ended up deciding was even better. Like if I wanted to change all of the instances of the word Axum in here to like oxalotl or something, then I could just search Axum, boom. And then this is Axum in every single file combined into one buffer. So these are like different files, but I can just edit them all like it's one file. It's called multi-file buffers, I think, or I don't know what it's called, but it's just like so good. Kind of takes the place of the quick fix for me, but otherwise it pretty much has like every Vim motion feature. Okay, so oh dear, blazing fast too. The whole thing's written in Rust natively. Cool. Okay, what am I trying to do here? I don't even remember what I was doing. Oh yeah. I was doing this thing, like the query jam. Okay, well how do I just return an okay response temporarily? How do I do that over here? Oh, I was doing these status code things. That's interesting. Okay. I'm gonna say and I'm going to say status code. What is it? Status code. Okay. And what was the response? JSON? Turn it into JSON. No. Not this JSON. This JSON. JSON. Generic response. Okay. Let's do this for now. This is a big to-do. Grab some water. Okay. Okay. So then for my next trick, I'm going to try to do this. So struct user ID. It just has like an ID, which is like a usize. I think is how this happens. And then I want to derive deserialize for it. And then I guess this just gets to take like user ID, which is a query from Axum extract, this thing, right? Okay. Query of user ID. Intriguing, okay. And now I want to like print line that. See if this works. So Oh, I'm already running. What are my errors? How do I go to next? Go to diagnostic. Oh, like this. Oops. Type user ID is private. Oh. Now it is happy. Okay. Oh wait, no, it's not. Invalid route. Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to leave that in there. Now it's happy. Okay. So if I go to, for example, 4,000 and then like verify email, I think it's called, and then I'll say like ID equals 7, then I get 7, which is great. If I go to, 1,231, I get 1,231. So that's actually working. That's actually really slick. Very nice. Axum is pretty good in my opinion. So we have the user ID, and so now we basically just want to look in the database for that user. Okay, and we can do that using this whole tool thing that we get passed as an extension. Let me get rid of a bunch of these. Close other. Is there like a? Oh well. Key maps. Trying to remember how I did this. Oh well. So let's yeah, how am I doing database stuff over here? Okay, yeah. All right, so I need to, I'll say like let user equals SQLX query as I'll just say query select. Okay, so select star from waitlist where what's the syntax for this? This, okay, where email ID equals and then $1, and then you get to pass in this kind of fun stuff. And it's not happy. What about this? Sorry, I'm getting text messages. Okay. Hey, I just realized you guys can't see the stream chat, can you? I think that'll be okay. Well, actually, that is kind of nice to have, isn't it? Can you guys confirm that you cannot see like the stream chat up here like you normally can? Why is that? Yeah, you guys can't see it. Nope. All right, how did I get that up there before? Maybe it's because I have 2 scheduled streams. Wait, what? All right, I don't really want to have to mess with that right now. It should be good for one stream not to have it. Yeah, I mean, we can obviously, I'm still reading your guys' chats. They're all there in it'll be live replay too afterwards on the VOD, so it'll be all right. I'll try to get that fixed for the next stream. All right, why this isn't working, I do not know. U size is no good. What was it saying here? I32. Like, why is that okay? Okay, I guess you just can't use size, so let's use U32. Although really that's kind of huge. It's probably more like U16. Okay, and then now we have a user, but then we have to like then do something with that. Fetch one. That'll wait, yeah. Maybe we pass the pool. And then what is user? To result. It might have an error. Okay. I'm gonna say if it's not that, then we return 404, right? Not found. And JSON generic response. Error message. Our message will be it's like user not found. We need to return that thing. Okay. So then we have a user. Right, what does user have on it? It's got all these nice things on it. Okay. Very nice. So then I want to how do I update something? Or could I just do this all in one query? All right, check this out. So I'm using SQLite. I have a user ID. How can I update the is verified field on the user that matches the user ID I have, or that matches the ID I have with one query? That's pretty simple, isn't it? So I can just do, wait, hold on, just comment this stuff out for now. Let foo equals x query update. Mine is waitlist set, and what do I even call that field? Waitlist structure verify. It's just verified equal 1 where ID equals, and then this will pass in that. Cool. So that ought to do the trick. And then dot execute. And we have a result. Cool. Although maybe we really should do the check first so we can make sure that that user exists. Yeah, we probably should. So keep this. So we'll just do that. So we'll make sure that the user exists. And then we'll do this. We'll just do status code internal server error. Like something, if this doesn't work, it's because something wacky happened. Response error. And we don't really care about the result. If it succeeds, then we're happy. So then we can return this. Which is cool. Although we really want to redirect. To some sort of success page. How do I do that? I did that once before over in this project. What did I do? Handlers, confirm, waitlist email. Yeah, that's not really helping out. You think you need to set a 403 and a link? 203. Why am I making this app? Partly because it's something I genuinely want myself, and partly because it's a potential to be able to work on something fun for profit. So 302. Third try's the charm. 302. And then how do I send back the link? HTTP redirect. Redirections, HTTP, yada yada. So permanent redirect or move temp permanently, or temporary redirections. Found, see other. 302 is right, no? Because it's found. Oh, web page is temporary unavailable. Um, 302 is probably okay. Although maybe this is okay. Is this app related to your operating system or programming language? No, it is not. Unless we bring it to the operating system later or rewrite it in the programming language, but no, it's not. It's not inherently related. So no frameworks. What do you mean no frameworks? For this app or for the API? I mean, I'm using Axum, which is a framework, but it's fairly low level. Like, it doesn't give me everything. Okay, so I need to use one of these, but where do I stick the URL? That's what I'm confused about. I'm writing an API. I want to return in the header. What's the header? Oh, no, not that. This? Why not use an ORM? Because I prefer writing SQL myself, for one. For two, oh yeah, that's just about it actually, really. If I use an ORM, then I usually end up dropping down into raw SQL at some point anyway. And yeah, this just kind of eliminates like the differentiation there, I guess. But I've used ORMs and I do like them, but this to me is more appealing. Just raw dog in my own. Okay, wait. If I want to return a redirect from my HTTP server, how should that look? No, I just need like the location. Okay, so just 301 and set location to the URL. It is a permanent redirect, so let's do 301. 301, then we just set the, okay, yeah, that's easy. So I'm gonna do that in here. I don't have a way to set headers in here. How do I set headers? I have a status, a response. I don't really want this. It wants, what is this inter response thing? Status code can do it. You could do the redirect on the front. How would I do the redirect on the front end? Yes, exactly. Well, yes, this is truth. This is truth. This JSON is useless. Good point, Saba. But I do wanna. Okay, so now we're just doing error codes. Yeah, exactly. I'm not going to a page from the email. All right, but this will redirect to a page. How do I set a header in the response? Axum headers, Rust Axum headers, response headers, response. Header map. Looks like I need to use this header. Oh wait, what's header? Header. Oh, okay. Header. Location. Oh, interesting. Redirect. Oh, it does. Returning a redirect. Does redirect not? Oh, into response. That's cool. Redirect to there. That reads very nicely. Cool. I didn't know about this whole into response thing. That's really nice. So this is 303. Oh yeah, this one I thought might be good. Okay, let's try it out. So if I go to, okay, no errors. If I go to, should I go to here? I'm getting 1, 2, 3 here. Oh, okay, yeah. I need to go to 1. Boom, redirects me to apple.com. Check it out. So that totally works. That's really nice. All right, so this is cool. I'm just going to, oh, did it also set my, check it out, verified is now 1. So let's go through the whole flow. So like if I delete this, so now I'm not signed up on the waitlist. If I go to our website, if I put in my email, enter, boom, check email for a confirmation link. So then I'm here, I'm not verified, so verified is 0. And then I'm going to click this link in my email. Guys, click this link from my email, took me here, redirected me to apple.com, which will be like a success page. And now if I refresh this, verified should change to, sure enough, to 1. Cool, so the whole flow is working. We just need like a success page and then we're pretty much done. So what are all these things here I don't need? I don't need that, I guess. I guess I don't need that. I guess I don't need that. And then I did do this to do. Very nice. I guess I could probably replace this with response. Since I am doing into response for all those. Okay, cool. I don't know if you're worried about security for the waitlist page, but this approach basically allows any user to verify other users. I did think about that. And I was trying to decide whether or not that was a problem. The most malicious thing you could do would be sign up some other user. Really easy fix for that would be changing ID generation. Like, what do you mean? Like using UUIDs? Yeah, that would be a really easy fix. Yeah, what do you guys think? Do you think that's worth doing? Because currently the most malicious thing you could do would be like to sign up some other user so that they get an email when the thing launches, which obviously isn't like a big deal, but you change the ID generation so it's not auto increment. Yes, but if I'm still using integers, then there's not really a way to guarantee uniqueness unless I use something like a UUID. So I wonder if I should just use UUIDs. SQLite doesn't have a UUID type, I don't think. SQLite doesn't have a UU type, right? So you just use text. I can get on board with that. Hey man, can I ask you a question regarding programming? Absolutely. No guarantees I can answer it, but go ahead. Alright, so why don't we switch to UUIDs? We are going to switch to UUIDs. So I'm going to don't I have some like migrations? Where are they? Here they are. Initial down, okay, initial up. So ID integer is gonna be text. We'll basically just change to that. And then how do I run these things? What was it? SQLX migrate revert, and then we can run. Shoink. Now if I run over to this guy, and I go to structure, ID is now text. Perfect. Okay. Now, due to the beauty of how macros work and how SQLX works, I should have errors. Why is it? Oh, is it over here? Here we go. This is not the error I expected. Okay, wait. Returning ID, res.id is an I64. How'd that come to be an I64? Just jumped into tech, working non-tech job, but on a tech profile, so I was hoping to do AWS certifications to switch into good tech role. Is it worth it? I've never done AWS certifications, so I'm not probably a good person to ask. Maybe somebody else in chat knows. I will say, not that I've had any like very glorious jobs, but I never did any formal training for programming stuff. Everything I learned was from like people I know or from videos and tutorials and just like self-learning and stuff. So I know that there's a lot of people out there that have done that and had incredible careers and had no formal training, but there's also people that have done a lot of like school and stuff and have had good experiences too. So I think you can have success in a lot of different ways. All right, what's the matter here? This is ready really should be a string. It's kind of the way I see it, and that should make things happy. Except for, what is the default value for this thing? Column default? There's no like UUID. Oh yeah, this is bad. This is bad. Wait, let's sign up. This needs to be not null. This also means we have to make UUIDs for all of our new people, which isn't a huge deal, I guess. Okay, so there's that. Let's revert and then run it. Okay, now we have a now this is not nullable, but there's no default. So I need to make UUIDs because there's no like, and there's no default UUID function, right? It's a shame. Okay, so we'll have to build those in Rust. There's that one crate that's like Rust UUID. UUID crate, yeah, it's like the one that everybody uses, right? Okay, let's pull that in. Cargo add UUID. Shoink. Okay, so there's that. Now we can make UUIDs. So now in here, I feel like we should have type errors. I feel like this is gonna break. If I go here, $500. Another to-do would be making like a whole logging system. Do I have like a to-do? I do, check it out. Put something dark behind, okay. API logs. Why did that not? Why did that not give me my error message? Oh, because the message is still none. Oh. This should be I don't know, some fallback. So now, okay, unexpected error. And then why? Like, shouldn't this give me an error? Okay, well, I know I need to do this. Email ID, value that to. This will give me an error. So this is like to do UUID. We need to make a UUID. I think you also generate the ID in that insert into command. Yes. UUID. How do I just make a UUID with this crate? UUID new v4. Perfect. Okay. Oh dear. What was it? New v4. Oh, is v4 like a feature? It probably is. Features v4. Cargo.toml. v4. Okay. Now we can make a new v4 UUID. This gives us a UUID. Is it like some kind of toString? Yeah, I think there's a SQLX feature I can turn on. That makes it work with that. Ta-da! Okay. Why am I not getting good? There we go. Okay. So now it's happy with that. Anywhere else I'm inserting? No, this is the only place. Okay, so we make a UUID, we stick it in there. Groovy. And then that ends up happening. So this basically solves that security issue. That wasn't really a security issue. Let's see if it works. So if I go to my Shazam here, there's nothing in there. If I go here, we get an unexpected error. Lovely. Where is that unexpected error coming from? It's 500, right? Internal. So it's one of these. It's one of those things. Let's try it again. Foo. Oh, email's already in waitlist. What? Bro, that is like not an ID. Does that look like an UUID to you guys? Maybe I need to like. Where am I doing that? UUID. Is that even a thing? Okay, can I get rid of this guy now? Why can't I delete you? Help. Everything's broken. Okay. Start it again. Hey, that actually kind of worked. And now I go to my email. Here it is. I click the link, it takes me here, it redirects me to apple.com. It logged that out. I don't even remember where I was logging that out. And it added me in here with a real UUID this time, and I'm verified. Okay, so it's actually totally working now. Where am I logging that? Okay. So none of those are airing anymore. Oh, right here, the ID. Okay, cool. So that really worked, which is really nice. So now if I go back and I try to do it again, so this email's already in waitlist, cool. So if I remove myself from the waitlist, and then try to sign up, check your email, go over here, wait for the email to come through, yada yada, it came through, click the link, shoink, takes me to apple.com, and makes me verified, cool. So things are working. Things are working good. Let's see. Yeah, and that like gets rid of that security thing, which is fun. All right, so what are we missing? We need basically just like a success and a failure landing page, right? Like if things go good or if things go bad. Yeah, I mean we could just have these return like not found and server errors. Or we could have these go to like a nice error page. A nice error page is probably a little better. Let's start with the success page though. So over here, base layout. All right, I'm really just gonna like copy this. I'm gonna make a new page called success.astro. I'm gonna go to localhost 4321 success, and it looks the same because it is the same. Okay, so I'm gonna get rid of this and this and this, but I want to just keep that main as the idea because I want the same background. Okay, get rid of that, and then we'll just have like a message in the middle. How does this work? You're on the wait list. This will be actually we'll say, what was my font I was using? Osmo. DM, that's what it was. Why is this just like not working? Tailwind ceased to work. Hello? Okay. There we go. Sure. Is there such thing as background opacity? I don't think so. No, there's not like a. Okay. You're on the wait list. Cool. Or also, you can redirect the same page with query param to show message based on it. Truth. I feel like I'd rather just send them to this different success page though. But the other thing would definitely work as well. All right, you're on the wait list. That's a nice message to see. And we'll say, we'll reach out when app is ready for you to try. That sounds really dumb. What's a good thing to say here? We'll let you know when the app is ready to use. There's an update on Tailwind BG opacity that changes it. Yes, I did know that about that. It's just I want to change the background image opacities. That's a little bit different. I feel like that looks kind of dumb with the border. That looks slightly less dumb, but still marginally dumb. What if we change this text? There we go. Cool. Then you gotta check to make sure things are responsive. You know, recently I really like left-aligned text, like instead of middle center-aligned text. I'm not sure how you guys feel about that, but alright, so I'm gonna say like shrinks down. We should also shrink down the text size. We should probably wait till small to do that. And then small. Everything kind of shrinks down when we get to small screen sizes. Text should probably be centered. Coolio. William says, why not? Why not what? This looks kind of dumb. I wonder if we should just get rid of that on small screen sizes. You were talking about the text. Oh yeah. Like, why do I like it left centered instead of center centered? Sorry, not left centered, like left aligned. Okay, that'll be fine. It doesn't need to be fancy for now. And then let me just make let me just make another very similar one. That'll be an error. Yeah, okay. So I'll make a error.astro. That'll be very similar. Oh dear. Let me go over here to error. Make it look a little bit more dismal. Something went wrong. Try refreshing the page. Click here to try again. And click here will be a link. Which is an href to yeah, just to the home page. And we'll make it look like a link. Whoa. Why is that not working? There we go. Looks kind of dumb, but it'll work. Looks really dumb, actually. Let's just make a button. All right, it doesn't need to look super fancy because nobody hopefully will ever see this page, but and then I just need to make the API actually redirect to those places. So verify email. Okay, so instead of returning these errors, I'm just gonna have it rect. This will change, obviously. I'm gonna add to the I don't remember. Okay, this is how it goes. To do switch URLs in prod localhost 4000 error. Cool. That should do the trick. Already in there. Check my email. Oh, it's not 4000, it's 4321. Oops. I botched that. Okay, let's try that again. Remove myself from it adds me in unverified, so verified 0. Go find the email. Here it is. I click the link. Boom, you're on the wait list. And I go here. Verified should switch to 1 when I refresh. Sure enough, it does. Cool. I mean, so the whole wait list basically is working at this point. Yeah, so what sorts of things need like tidy up before we deploy? We're not using this. This, I feel like I'm gonna send this off to my brother, see what he thinks. So it doesn't actually have the name of the app anywhere, which might be an issue. Also, I don't think this page is responsive at all. No. That looks horrible. Let's do that real quick. Like, is there a way to like close all, close other, on, close item, inactive, close inactive items. Inactive, Command Alt T, is that what I had? If I go here, Command Alt T closes them. Oh, cool. Okay. Hard coding the redirects doesn't seem that great to me. Well, I'll swap them out for I'll swap them out. Like I need to do some sort of like environment variable check to see like if I'm in dev or prod, I guess. It does have the logo of the app. The title also is resolve, I think. I have a lot of tabs open though, so it's hard to tell. Title is resolve. Oh, I need to get it out of favicon. Okay. Here we go. It's favicon. Alright, so this is like before launch. I can set up logging later. Switch URLs and the favicon need to be later. Alright, let's get a favicon real quick, because the more like brand recognition we have, the better. So basically just like a simplified, what happened to Z? Oh, there it is. A simplified version of all those things. You were all supposed to be over here. Right, let me open up Figma. This is where designs happen. Good grief, okay. Wait, what? They added Apple's liquid glass directly in Figma. That is going to be so useful. That is so cool. Why am I like so slow? Where can I just play with it? Alright, I'll just play with it myself. Like if I add this is our logo, right? This guy? Is that like right? Yeah. Here you can see all the other iterations of the logo. It was originally gonna be some goldfish, and then it turned into a whale. Don't ask me how. Okay, so this guy basically is the shape. Do I have anything else with him? No, okay. Wait, so real quick, if I make like a effects glass works on frames only. What kind of nonsense? Effects glass. Whoa. That's pretty crazy. You can change the light angle too. The refraction. The depth. Well, that's pretty deep. The dispersion. The frost. That's pretty cool. Alright, anyway, that's not what we're here for. Okay. So I just want to turn this into a simple favicon. So can I just like copy him over here? Make like a frame here. Make this thing like 400 by 400. Plop this guy in the middle. Grow him so he's big. Like quite big. It turned into an overly simplified whale. It did turn into an overly simplified whale. They hopped on the hype train. They did. Alright, this thing, I'm going to make it be... where? Oh. Fully rounded. Alright, and then this thing can be a little smaller, I suppose. Well, a little bigger. Kind of like that. and then just change the color. So make this thing be like, I don't know what our brand color is, but something more like this. And turn the frame into like kind of the same color, but not nearly as dark, and then like a little bit more towards the teal side of the spectrum. That ought to do the trick. You thought the logo was supposed to be always in the box? No, that's just for like the iOS app. This is what the icon will look like on iOS. Like that's why it's got like the glassy look and everything, because that's how things look on iOS these days. But I mean, as far as the logo goes, it's just this shape. All right, this will work for now. Let me just export this as a PNG. I'm going to call this favicon. I'm going to stick it in here, active projects, resolve, website, public. Okay, so then I should have it over here now. Great. So then how do I bring that in? I forget. Need to go to like this kind of thing. Lovely. Although kind of want to invert that. Can we make this guy, first of all, can I call this favicon? Can I make him be like that? That's better. Same place. Yes, replace it, please. Much better. So now that you get that in your little tab bar, or your, where did Dia go? Dia? Okay. Probably for the sake of, oh, we need to do SEO stuff. Yes. SEO. Now it looks so professional. And then what else? Oh yeah, we're gonna make this responsive. That shrinks a smidge. Oops. This will shrink a smidge. So it's really big, and then it gets smaller. This whole thing needs to shrink, which is this. This is the big part, right? Okay. Oops. Something more manageable. That's really small. This will be the smallest size, 385. So that's good. Shrink that. All right, so this just needs a little bit of love. Used to break earlier, like there, exactly, and then not as much. Where did we get 15 from? That's more like it. Okay. Hey, welcome back, Saba. We got the waitlist like basically all working. I'm just like doing some stuff I need to finish before deploying. So like making everything responsive. I added a favicon, just like basic stuff like that. So let's see what else we have. I think every page is responsive now. If I go to, oh wait, success, this should look fine. Yeah, I did the same thing for errors. Okay, so everybody's happy. So that takes care of that. SEO, yeah, okay. I'll test that. First, I'll give some nice tools for testing that. So I'll test that in a second. And then the URLs, yeah. So how am I going to do that? Where all do I have hard-coded URLs? Okay, like here. Okay, don't look in cargo log or cargo DOM. Okay. Okay, those are on the Rust side. On the front end, I've got. Don't look in here. Don't look in here. That's fine. Just this, basically. Okay, so it's really just that. Does Zen not have word wrap? It does. You mean like to have all this wrap? I feel like I often don't like it when those things wrap. Maybe I should try that. Let's try it. Do I have wrap? How do I do that? This is no longer a thing. Hey, yeah, you can turn it on. Soft wrap, so it's called. Editor width. There, now it's wrapping. Is that better? Yeah, I suppose that's better. All right, I'll go with it. So where were we? I was gonna do, oh yeah, those URLs. So this needs to just depend on, yeah, okay. I'm going to have a .env file. This one shouldn't matter if I leak it. I'm going to say API, or okay, I'll say dev API endpoint will be 4,000. And then prod API. Prod will be HTTPS. It'll probably be API dot resolve app.net. Don't have that yet, but we will. So yeah, let's do that. And then over here, I'm just gonna say isn't this a thing? Maybe we do that on here. Why is that not doing anything? Why is it? Oh, because console logs go over here. Duh. Because this is on the client, I guess. Oh, so it's not going to have a node env. Oh, it does though. Development. That's weird. Okay, so that'll work. I don't know how it'll work here because this is on the clients. This is a little bit different. Okay, I guess for this one spot we'll just inline it. I'll say process dot env dot node env. Oops. Okay. That's good. And then should still work. Sure enough, it still works. Okay. There's that. And then there's all the ones on the back end, which I need to figure out. Oh, so that's how you were planning to do it. Yeah, I was hoping I could do, well, so like the back end will be a little fancier, I hope. Because this is like the client, so I can't really read like server environment variables, you know? Yes, but that should be fine for now. That water bottle makes the funniest sound. Okay, we'll just roll with this. And then the back end, where am I doing all those? Verify email. And this, yeah. Like all of these need to know what the environment is. So I'll probably just have are these over here too? Yeah, there's one here too. Okay, so I'll go pull this off screen because I need to go edit my .end. Basically, I'm just gonna add a yeah, an environment. I'm just gonna set it to development. So I have an environment thing that's set to development now over in .env here, and I already have a .env, right? Okay, perfect. So I can let me get rid of all these. If I just go into here, maybe I'll just say actually better than that would be if I just sorry to go back into .env. If I just said API endpoint and web endpoint, and those will be API endpoint. So this will be local, right? So this is HTTPS or HTTP://s4000, and then for okay, that ought to do the trick. So then now I can go into here, and everywhere I have like one of these basically. I say .env .env web endpoint, and then stick that in here. And this will give me a type error if I mistype it because it's checking it at compile time, which is great. We can see what you're typing through the keystrokes. Yeah, I know, that's fine. I was only typing, like I didn't care that you saw that part. I just didn't want you to see the other stuff that was in there. Alright, so then this kind of will be our pattern, right? So then this will do the same thing here. And then here will basically be the same. Except for it'll be success. Lovely. And then I'll do the same thing over in, actually this will be a little more terse if I just oh, whoops, I forgot this. Get rid of that. William is back. Awesome. Alright, this is fun. So then do the same thing over here. Wherever I have one of these hard-coded, which is right here. Okay. And this is the API endpoint. So this is a little bit different. This becomes the API endpoint. Like that. And then we'll just get rid of that and import it from here. Lovely. And then we'll just check that this all works. First, I want to get rid of this. Okay, it says check your email, so send me an email. Where is my email? Down here. Okay, I just got an email. I click the email. What is this? 15160? So that's what got stuck in here. Hold on, I need to go check the .env. Oh. I forgot the localhost part. Okay. Let's try that again. I'm going to remove myself and try again. Okay, sends the email. I go check my email. And I click the link. I don't think it redeployed. Let me restart the server. And then try again. Already waitlist. I thought I removed it. Alright, now it's definitely gone. Okay, now I get an email. I go to check my email. Okay, here it is. Click the link. It's still taking me to this very strange random place. What in the world? Localhost 4000. I'm going to do that. Print the HTML just so we can see that. I'm gonna go over here. Get rid of myself. Shoink. Here's the email. Localhost 4000. Verify email. That looks perfect, doesn't it? But then I go here. And I click on the email. And it worked. Oh. Maybe it just didn't refresh like the end variables or something the first time? I have no idea why that didn't work the first time. Okay, so is it working consistently now? Get rid of this. Remove myself from here. Alright, final test. Here we go. Email goes in. I hit enter. That tells me check the email. If I check here, I'm unverified. Now, if I go to my email and wait a second, Wait for it. Wait for it. Why is the email not coming through? Here we go, there it is. Click the email, and boom, it works. And it makes me switch to verified. Awesome, okay. So everything's working. Cool. Applause, it's working. So what are we missing now? To do. Okay, basically just SEO. So let's work on deploying this thing. See what happens. So I'm going to commit. What was my last commit? Okay. Finished waitlist. Cool. Oops. All right. Groovy. So now I'm going to push this to master. Like you do. Go to GitHub. What is this even called? Resolve. Nobody has started Resolve yet. What a shame. What a real shame. Just me. Okay. Alright, so I'm thinking I'll deploy the front end with Vercel and the back end with something else. Like maybe just my own DigitalOcean droplet. Because I need to have a database and stuff, so. Yeah. Let me go to Vercel. Vercel. Okay, let me make a new project. Resolve. Import Resolve. Not the root directory. Edit. The website. Just the website. Continue. Framework is Astro. Do I have any end variables for the website? Didn't I make a couple? Fraud. I'm not actually using these though, am I? I'm not, so I should be good. Okay, let's deploy that. All right, and this is 3 stars now. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Who is this guy? Is this somebody on stream? Probably, I'm assuming. And William. Thank you, William. And thank you, this person too. Whoever that is. Maybe that's Saba. Alright, is that deployed? Awesome. Okay, continue dashboard. Perfect. So, alright, you're the boozler. Awesome. Thank you, guys. I am famous. 3 stars. That's like very famous. So now if we go to this website, it's like real. And if I put in my email, I should get like a 404 or something. Or a CORS error. One or the other. Okay. The point is that it does sort of work. So then, for my next trick, settings, domains, add a domain. resolve app.net. And then get rid of this one. So now if I go to resolve app.net, it's there. Y'all should go check it out. Now it doesn't work, obviously. So we better try to get the backend up as fast as we can so people can actually sign up for this thing. So I'm personally a DigitalOcean fan. Yeah, okay, projects, lovely. Let's make a new project. Wait, how many droplets do I have? Am I paying for this thing? I am paying for this thing. Destroy. Destroy it. I'm not using it. Alright, perfect. So now I'm gonna go replist. Okay, replist is no more. I can destroy this whole project. What resources do I have within it? I don't have any resources in it. Lovely, I don't think I'm using this either. Delete the project. Delete. Shrunk, okay, new project. This is called resolve. William, you don't like droplets? This is a service or API, right? Well, I don't know. I guess it's a service or API. Skip this for now. Okay. Now can I delete this one? Default. Oh, is it default? Can I make this my default? Oh, it's an interesting name. Yeah, they're just like VMs. They call them droplets. This is make this my default, and then I can delete the other one. I don't want this one anymore. Delete it. Delete it. Okay, now in resolve, I'm gonna go make a droplet. I'm just gonna get a real cheap one. Is DigitalOcean just like a hosting platform? Yeah. But yeah, it's basically, yeah, it's like a hosting platform, but they do nice things. And they'll just give you like a Linux. I just want like a Linux VM somewhere that I can have total control of and like have my database there and my API and everything. So that's all I'm asking for. All right, choose a region. I'm pretty close to closest to New York. That's pretty far away though. Let's do the third. Sure. We'll go with Ubuntu. Sure. Unless I should go with this one. Wait, aren't these? Oh no, 24. Let's do that one. Basic. General. What's like the cheapest one? I literally want the cheapest one. Shared. Okay, yeah. Premium Intel. Yeah, I don't need premium Intel. 4. This size isn't available in the data center selected. Let's choose a different data center. Like this one. Now it's available. What's the difference between 4 and 6? 10 versus 25 gigs. Twice the gigabyte transfer. Oh, and at 1 gigs. $2 more. Do you think I'll need that? Let's start with this. Although I do notice that sometimes the speed is a lot better with these. Oh, I don't know. We'll go with the cheap one. If it's slow, we can always upgrade it. I don't need any extra storage. Yes. No, I don't want to pay for that. I will connect with an SSH key. This is my SSH key. If this is free, then yes, please add it. No, I don't want my own. I have my own database. I just want one name. Do I get to name this thing? This is the resolve server. And yes, the resolve project. All right. We now have our own little server that is setting up right now. I think you showed, that was my public SSH key, it's fine. It wasn't my private one. But yes, I did realize that. But it's okay to share public SSH keys. Okay. Alright, so now I can go into this guy. Now what I want to be able to do is SSH into it. So if I open up like a terminal, okay, how can I do this? Access, login as root. So you can do it from the web, which is actually really interesting. It just gives you like a terminal, which is definitely usable. Why is it taking so long? Hello. There we go. Okay, we're in. So now I'm in. Yeah. Kind of crazy. This is in the browser. Exactly, 10,000 years later. Alright, so there's, I could just do this, or better yet would be if I could just SSH in, oh dear. Don't they have like a guide? Actually, I might have written this down because I made like a if I open rep list, check this out. This is what I did to set up a server last time. So let's just try these steps. I'm gonna bring this all over into resolve. PM setup.sh. So go over here. Does it have any cool tools pre-installed? Not that I recall. You kind of have to set it all up. Although, yeah, I don't know like what it has. It doesn't have much. It's pretty much just like a bare bones VM. I'm gonna create a user. Add user, try JH. No password. New password. This is where I turn off Keycaster. Stop casting. Okay. What's the, I don't know what to do my password. My full name. There's my name. I don't have a room number. My work phone? You don't need my work phone. Home phone? Yeah. Okay, now I'm a user. And then I grant myself sudo privs. Okay, user mod -ag sudo kajh. Lovely. And then I ufw allow open SSH. And then a ufw enable. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Switch to kajh. Okay, so now I'm kajh. I'm gonna cd into here. Oops. Lovely. Okay, I'm going to make this thing. Whoa, try this crazy thing. rsync --archive --chown kajh :kajh. Shoink. Whoops. This was supposed to have a space in it. There we go. Okay. Okay, and then exit back to root. And then okay. All right, so I don't want Postgres because I was using Postgres for this project. Yeah, I just want to use okay, this is all Postgres stuff. So I'm gonna say install SQLite. Install SQLite Ubuntu. Apt install SQLite 3. Now we have SQLite 3. Okay. I'll stick that in here. I'll say sudo apt install SQLite 3. Generate an SSH key to access GitHub. Okay. Keygen -t rsa-c. I'm gonna pull this off because this is gonna make an SSH key now. Um, that ought to suffice. Okay, and then eval that. And then okay. That did something, and then there's just a few other things to do. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to set up a DigitalOcean droplet so I can host my API on this simple Linux VM. All right, did that. Set the time zone. Oh yeah, this is important actually. Sudo time date ctl set time zone America New York is my time zone. Oh yeah, this like killed me last time. One G swap file sudo chmod 600 swap file sudo mix swap file sudo swapon swap file swap file none swap sw0 oops 0 piped into sudo t what's t dash a etc fs tab. Okay, and then sudo sysctl vm.swappiness equals 10. Sudo sysctl vm.vfs cache other cache pressure is 50 echo vm.swappiness. T is the opposite of cat. Like it puts things into a file instead of like takes things out of a file and displays it. Swappiness is 10 piped into sudo t-a etc sysctl.com. Echo last one vm.vfs cache pressure is 50 piped into sudo t-a etc sysctl.com. Groovy. All right, I'm going to now git clone. It'd be resolved, right? Da-da-doom. All right, so now I need to do something. This would be resolved over on GitHub, I think. Where is this SSH? All right, new SSH key. And this is the public key, right? Yes. Okay. Title will be resolve. Server. The resolve server. Okay, so see that. Okay. .pub. Don't freak out. This is the public one. Stick that in here. Add that. What do you mean I don't need passkeys available? Okay, use my password. All right, and now I should be able to do this. Lovely. Okay. And then, okay, so that's that. Install Rust and cargo. This might take a hot second. Okay. Next, I will be adding, okay. Yeah. Oh, that was actually really fast. Then I source that. Now I have Rusty. Okay, lovely. For my next trick, I will sudo apt install build essential. This bit me last time when I didn't do it. It's really annoying. Okay, and then libssl devs libssl devs. Looks like it's not actually a thing, but it's okay because it says not sure if I actually need this one, so maybe I don't. Sudo apt install package config. Yes, install this one. Did you do sudo apt update? I didn't. Would that potentially make this one available? Let's give it a shot. Ooh, without the S, it is a thing. That's probably it. I don't even know what that one is for, though. Oh well. Hey. What happened? Did that finish installing? Okay, I already got it. Okay. And then I edit those end things. Yeah, okay, I'll need to do these. Welcome back, man. Thank you, Andre. Okay, I'm going to pull this off screen while I fill in some environment variables. I'm going to pull this off screen too. need to go into here. Database URL would be API endpoint is going to become api.resolve app.net, and web endpoint will be https://resolve app.net. And then the resend key will be the same. I've been using the live one. Database URL will change. Let me find out. API resolve.db. Okay. Home kai.jh resolve API. Just like home kaya jh. That should be good. Okay. There's that. And then that's that. CDB. Oh, I need to cargo install SQLX CLI. Is that what it's called? What was that called? SQL X CLI. How did you pick up Rust, by the way? Or rather, how did you choose to learn Rust over something like Go or C? Good question. C I did a little bit of in the past, and Rust, like just the things that Rust offers just really appeal to me. I don't know. I'm kind of a sucker for like nice modern languages, and that's kind of what Rust is in a lot of ways. Go, I just never really even thought to really get into, but it definitely interests me now more than it did like when I first got into Rust, and probably something I'll dip into later down the road. Why I chose Rust, I guess I wanted to learn like a low level language really well, and I was kind of looking at like what's kind of on the table, or at the time it was kind of like Rust or Zig were definitely like the two biggest contenders, and I just went with Rust. But yeah, not sure that I have a ton of great reasons. All right, cargo install yeah, I was right. Okay, we'll do that. So we'll stick that in here. Wait for it. Yeah, Rust compilation times though are kind of bad. You don't really jive with Go. Yeah, there's a few things about Go I don't love. I don't know enough about it really to... Can't you connect to a remote server with Zed? Oh. I think you're right. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is like the coolest thing ever. I just gotta figure out how to do it. Wasn't I like yeah, no, what was I saying about Go? There's a few things about Go I don't love. Like the error handling I feel like isn't very good. Don't you have to like check? Like it's not like in the type system. Like errors aren't types, which is bad in my opinion. And also, yeah, garbage collection I don't love. Open this SSH. What is the this thing? If I like SSH Kai JH at that. Yes. Permission denied. How did I do that before? Hold on, I need to go into okay, wait, I think I got this figured out. What was that? Clipboard history. 137. This guy. Yeah. How do I do this? Wait, look, so if I SSH Kaya permission denied. I don't know if garbage collection in a compiled language is inherently bad. I would agree that it's not inherently bad. It is inherently slower. Anybody able to help me out with this SSH drama? What do I need to do to get it to quit saying that? Do I already have a SSH key? Ask Claude to help me out? Why would I ask Claude to help me out when I have real human beings? Wait, I'm so confused about how SSH works. I don't have to make a new key, right? I just have one key that I use for everything, so I don't need to do this, right? Generate key. Yeah, I tried that. Okay, vim config. I have a GitHub. I've got this one. Oh, resol. Yeah, the same thing. Copy your key to your server. Copy ID. Wait. Copy that to resolve. It's not working out. Have I ever built a breadboard computer? I have not. Okay, do I need to like do something over here? Wow, that is still going. Yeah, just finish. Known hosts, is that part of it? Those are public. Oops, I just lost it. Should I try this guy's SSH key gen? I just feel like I don't want a new SSH key, right? I don't know, yeah, let's try it. I don't want to overwrite that. Check the SSH key pair. Ensure the SSH. Click if you're on your local machine. Verify the private key. Log into DigitalOcean's control panel and access your droplet. Make sure that the correct public key is listed under the authorized keys. Oh, I think that's what I'm missing. How do I add it to the authorized keys? If it's not in the authorized keys, how can I add it? Uh-huh. Okay. So I'm going to go into copy that and then go over here. Oops. And then wait, what was the file? Authorized keys? I don't even have such a file. Is that what it's called? Hey, it worked. Okay, sweet. So that worked. I just needed to make an authorized keys file, I guess. Who would have thunk? Okay, so now what I hear you saying is that I can open remote, open connect new server. Boom. Did that work? Oh. No way. This is the coolest thing. That is so nice. Okay, so this is now resolve on the remote server, which is super nice. So now I don't have to deal with any of these. Yeah, these silly things. What was that? This thing. Okay, so this is my local one. Okay, so did I got that right? Okay. So now I'm going to I need to add a boom. Okay, and then okay, there's that, and then all right, we'll build this bad boy for release. Might take a minute. It says takes a hot minute. And then this is like Nginx stuff. Interesting. So this would be Switch all those to resolve. This we won't need. Okay. While that builds, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back. And I got muffins. So, where were we? Oh, wow. It's still nowhere close to done. Yeah, so that'll take a hot minute, but we can talk about some other stuff while we're waiting. As soon as I unwrap this muffin. Okay. So what else do we do in here? I did that. I'm doing this. And then like Nginx stuff to actually like deploy it and point the domain at it and all that. All that jazz. And then certbot so that you get HTTPS. Interesting. How many of you people, I'm going to do a poll. How many of you people in chat have ever written Swift or done any iOS development? Just out of curiosity. No, one person says no. I'm wondering. Yeah. As soon as I get this waitlist up and running, which should be soon, I'm gonna start actually working on the app itself, which should be a fun thing. These builds take so long though. This is kind of why I wanted to I wonder if it'd be worth upgrading my droplet. My friend and I made a game in Unity which used C for map generation, and it did have an Android build. Cool, that's awesome. Whoa. Can I upsize? That's what it'd be. Because these will be slowing me down a lot. This would double the memory for $2 more. Nice, Saba. I kind of want to do this. I'll wait for this I'll wait for this to finish building, and then I'm gonna upgrade to the one size up. Wow. These get really expensive. $11,000 a month. Is it that slow? I mean, I've been sitting here for like how long now waiting for this to build? It's pretty slow. And if every single time I have an update, I need to wait for this long and for CI to build, I mean, maybe it's not worth it. I guess I'll wait and see like how often this is happening. But if it happens a lot, then Swift UI. My biggest question as far as stack goes, so I'm content with Rust and Axum for the back end. You know, I should just diagram this. It sounds fun. Except I've never really settled on one diagramming tool. I should make like a new create another team. Resolve. Skip for now. Start. Alright, now we've got resolve. Can I change like this picture? Resolve website public. Boom. Okay. Can I move some of these things? Drafts. Like this and this and this. These are all resolve. Move to resolve drafts. Now if I go to resolve drafts, they should be in here. Cool. I'm gonna make a new, oh Buzz, I forgot about these. These are interesting. A new, wait, no, not design, not design. Big Jam. Can't you like diagram things in here? Yeah. Lovely. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. So the back end, shoink, is Axum. Axum. It's gotta be written in. I never do this, but it's kind of fun actually. I should do this more often. So here's the back end. Shoink. I want this to like come to the top. Can I move it up to the top? Axum. This is like the back end. I need some text here. This is the back end. Not Bach. You can tell that I type Bach a lot. Shoink. And it's built with Rust. What's a good rusty color? Rust. That's not very rusty. Rust is kind of like brown, isn't it? Okay. Boom. The back end. Axum. Rust. And these guys like shake hands. Boom. Okay. So there's the back end. Very clear. If you know the architecture, why not just build on your local machine quickly and then just transfer the files over? That's not a bad idea, except for if I build on a Mac, will it? Because isn't it different when you build for Linux? Like, can I just transfer the Mac OS builds over to Linux? Okay, it did finish, but I actually kind of want to finish this real quick. The backend is Rust. Actually, let's turn this into like SQLX. Or SQLite. It's Axum and SQLite. And the handshake here is SQL X. Oops. SQL X. Oh no. Boom. So there's that. And then this whole thing is like Rust. Like, can I get a Rust logo? Can I just, that's what I'm talking about. Copy image. All right, it has the stamp. This whole thing is Rust. And then the front end is another one of these things, but it needs like a Swift. Swift is kind of like a red color, isn't it? Shoink. That's a little bit extreme. I like a nice mellow color. So the front end oh, you should be able to specify the architecture of the Rust compiler. That is true. I forgot about that. Good point. Yeah, maybe I'll look into that then, because that would save a lot of time. Why can I not bring this to front? Okay, shoink. This is the front end. And then can I get the Swift logo? Swift logo. Like this. Shoink. The front end is going to be Swift UI. Swift UI. All right, the big question here is, do I want to use TCA, the composable architecture? If there's any Swifties out there, you might know what that is. This is a question. I'm not sure about this. That's why it's green. There's questions about this in my mind. Whether or not to use TCA. All right, and then the question you must be asking, will this be like an iOS exclusive app? No, I hope not, but it is going to start on iOS. And I'm going to build it natively for iOS. Like, I'm not going to use React Native or something and make it cross-platform initially. It's going to be one platform initially. What just happened? What are all these things? A camera. I don't know what this is. But yeah, I would love for it to be on Android and other platforms in the future. All right. The question, as I was saying, that you must be asking at this point is, how are we going to do this? Like, how are we going to talk from the one to the other, right? How are these things going to communicate? That is where then comes in. Then is going to be triangle. Then fan. And now you're asking, oops, sorry, just whacked my microphone. That's probably really loud for you guys. Oh wait, that Polaroid actually I think worked. Check it out. Whoa, that's so cool. Let's take another one. Very nice. Okay, we'll stick those over there. So via fentanyl? No. Fen as in like a bog or a marsh. It is something that I have like most of the way written, but I'll have to like polish up and maybe rewrite. But yeah, we'll definitely talk about this when I get there. But this is basically my idea for the stack. But yeah, we'll get back to that shortly. Right now we have that, so we can finish going through these things. I did these, I did this, I just did that. Install. Okay, so now Nginx. Sudo apt install Nginx. Yes. Paste in this. API.resolve app.net 4000. Yep. Okay. Then excuse me. Okay, and then oops. Then sudo ln-s etc nginx sites available. API that etc nginx sites enabled. Nginx-t. Syntax is okay, the test is successful, awesome. And then sudo systemctl restart nginx. Sudo ufdub allow nginx full. Rule added, okay. Bless you, thank you. Setup daemon, okay, sudo vim etc system the system resolve, no. What was that? Rescue? Okay. Resolve API dot service. So now we're making a new service. That's going to look like this. Resolve API. Yes. I very well might need this. Why does this only have this? Rep list. Pull this off screen so I can poke around in the .env. Maybe just try without this for now. Did I get the... I did get this here, okay. Actually, okay, and then sudo systemctl daemon reload systemctl. I don't think the database URL environment variable is necessary because they're in the .env thing, and that's being read by Rust, by .env. So I think yeah, that's why I'm leaving that out. Start resolve api.service sudo systemctl enable resolve api.service. Okay. Sudo systemctl status resolve api.service. It's running. Sudo journal ctl -u resolve api.service. That shows the logs. The only one we have is this one that says listening, so it started. So it is running and it's listening on 4,000. That's great. And then we just need to sudo apt update. Okay, and then sudo apt install certbot python. Why do I need Python 3? Oh, certbot nginx. Does it make sense to enable the service too so it runs on restart? I think I did, right? Enable. All right, and then I will sudo certbot --nginx -d api.resolve app.net -d www.api.resolve app.net. Email me there. Yes. No. Failed. Wait, do I have to do something with like DNS? What did I do? Domains, replist. Oh, I think I might have deleted all of these. So that the challenge folder is accessible? It's not DNS? Wait, what do you mean make so the challenge folder is accessible? Invalid response from... Oh. This is like the same thing, right? Check your DNS IP is pointing to your public IP. Sounds like it is a DNS thing. Okay, that's not my issue. What are we stuck on? When I try to assert about this, I'm getting the following error. This here. Ensure that your DNS records for these are correctly pointing. So it does seem like it's a DNS thing. Okay, I think it's the DNS. What are the records I'd need? Wait, where did it get this IP address? Wait, this says this. And why does... Where did this come from? The 64? We'll try with that first, maybe? Maybe it got it from the old configuration, pasted in. Oh. Did I paste in the wrong configuration? Hold on. Good thought. $64. Nowhere in here does it say 64. DNS has that IP. You checked locally? Wait, what do you mean by that? Okay, so I need to point it at this. Using these. Okay, so I'm gonna add a API that points to this. And another one that's www.api that also points to that. And then resolving your hostname locally gives that IP. I thought it was like 127.0.0.1. Wait, why did that go to Vercel? I'm a little bit confused about this, but and then make it an alias with a CNAME. That makes sense. CNAME. Wait, do I do the whole thing in here? www.api to that, like that. Okay, well that one's optional. Let's just hold off on that one. So hey, check it out. Oh, never mind. Wait. Oh no, that was last time. You trying to tell me that worked? So what does that mean? Verify email. It appears to have worked. Check it out. Check my email for a confirmation link. I go to my email. I get an unholy amount of emails. Click the link. Takes me here. Says I'm on the wait list. Am I actually on the wait list? Guys, it's like totally working. So the whole thing's working. Now if I try to join the waitlist again, it says email already in waitlist. And this is no longer local. Like if I delete my local self, this is my local copy, I try that again, it still says I'm already in waitlist because that's not my local copy anymore. Now I can connect to the remote thing over there, but I probably shouldn't do that on stream anymore because that'll be exposing people's emails. But I can do it off thing. Let me check it real quick. How do I even do that? New connection. New connections like SQLite. Create. SSH. Server. Resolve fraud. What's wrong with this? All right, I'll figure that out some other time. But in the meantime, finally we can spam Kai's server. Just signed up. Awesome, guys. Yeah, spam my server all you want. Although I really do want to figure out. I guess I can just do it from here. Right? So if I pull this off now, select star from waitlist. What do you know? There's 4 of us on there. That's really neat. That's like super neat. Okay, so the waitlist is live. So we've got a website, which is super fun. I'm going to... Yeah, I just checked from the terminal, Saba. DDoS it, please no. I'm gonna send... Actually, I'll do that later, but... Oh, turns out my brother's coming over for lunch, which means I can just ask him then. Get some feedback and stuff. But I'm guessing... I wanted to check... Isn't there a way? Resolve. Visit with toolbar, that's what I wanted. Where do you go to your extensions on this browser? Hello? Extensions. Manage extensions. For cell. For cell. Yeah, that's what I needed. Add to Chrome. Add to Dia. Okay. Now if I go over here, I can visit with toolbar. I already have that. Why isn't that toolbar not here? Visit with toolbar. Oh, here it is. It's there. It changed though. All right, so here's what they, okay, accessibility audit. Buttons must have discernible text. What button? It was logged to the console. Was it this button probably? Okay. All right, well, I'm not too worried about that yet. I wanted to know about, don't you have some like SEO? Maybe it wasn't even that. Oh well. There was some nice too about it. But we can just lighthouse it to death. because I literally did nothing, so it's probably gonna be horrible. We'll do mobile. Most people are gonna be on mobile. And go for it. Wait for it. That is way too good. How? Yeah, isn't this like a biggie? Document does not have meta description. That's my only problem. Yeah, that's what I wanted from Vercel. Vercel like shows those things. Visit with toolbar. Visit with toolbar. There it is. Disable session, disable. Isn't there a way to see like, oh yeah. Oh yeah, sweet, this is awesome. Yeah. Let's go add all these things. And then it'll look cool on Twitter. We all know that's what really matters. So I'm going to, that's the, okay. This is my local one, right? Okay, perfect. So I'm going to, and the website in the base layout. Oh, so I need to make an image. I have a title, which is good. All right, description. An iOS app to help you keep or stick to your resolutions. That's not a very good description. We'll change that later, but for now, I'm just gonna try to fill some of these out. Twitter description is like the same thing, right? To help you know. That helps you. Property Twitter description. Site name. What in the world is a site name? Resolve. I don't know. Then OG description. Choose that again. OG URL? Isn't that just the URL of this? Alright, that's most things except for the images. Let me... push that, and then wait for this to redeploy. It's a building. It already built. Okay. So now I have a description, a title. Oh, OG title. We didn't get the OG title. What was our title? Resolve keep resolutions. I'll do that here, I guess. All right, and then we need images. Oh, Twitter title. I didn't get a Twitter title either. Force push to master like you do. Where is that? It's building. It already deployed. Okay, now we got Twitter title and all those things. So it's just these images. What's the difference between a Twitter card? A card type for Twitter link previews. One of summary, large image, app, or player. OG image will be used as a fallback. All right, let's just make an OG image. OG image. Look, this is Kai on the back end, Kai on the front end. I think this is pretty awesome. Probably my favorite piece of art I've ever created. Just everything about it is just immaculate. Okay. So that's not what I'm here for. I'm here to make a... Both have seen the horrors of programming. Yes. That's so memeable. Okay. Let me take this basic concept, this nice background. All right, how big should OG images be? How big should OG images be? 1200 by 630. So I'm gonna make a 1200 by, oops, that was the wrong field. 1200 by 630. So this is the size. I'm gonna copy. Oh shucks, I want to copy this really. Well, what do you know? I can't. Okay, I'm gonna shrink this thing down. Put it in here. Grow it back again. That ought to do the trick. Okay. And then make that a little bigger so you can actually see it. Okay. And then I'll say, I guess we'll copy this thing over. Looks nice. But like out here. All right, I'll have some text here that says keep your resolutions. And that will be DM sans, kind of bold or semi-bold, real big like. Lovely. And then and then we'll have a link, resolveapp.net, something like that. But obviously not that ugly. Wait. Where is this thing living? This needs to come out here. Okay. That'll work. I don't know. This looks kind of lame. You know what we could do? We could play around with this whole new glass texture thing. Wow, it's really slow. Saba, I do not understand what you just said. Alright, that looks dumb. We're gonna get rid of that. But I'll just use this for now. I can tweak it later, but I just need something real quick. So I'm gonna stick this over in, I'm gonna call this OG image. It'll suffice for now. I'm gonna go, how do I do that? OG image. Okay, OG image, and then it should just be accessible in there, right? OG image. See if that works. The standard blue pink people in Microsoft and Google and large companies. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. Doesn't Google have them? Maybe not. Oh, like these people? Are these the people? There's not gonna be any of those kind of people here. Okay, so on Slack it looks like that, on Facebook it looks like that, LinkedIn looks like that, Discord looks like that. X, it doesn't look like anything because we still need Twitter card. Okay. Twitter card. Summary, large image, app, or play. We'll do summary, large image, I think is good. Summary, large image. What? Corporate Memphis art style is what it's called. That's really interesting. Yeah, I didn't know. Did that finish? Okay. Let's try now. Summary large image with 2 M's is not valid. Who would have thought? Let's see how long that takes to deploy. Okay, done. Finally. And then Twitter image, I guess we can do for the same thing. Twitter image, OG image.png. Okay. All right, now they're all happy. Killed it. Looks like this on X, looks like this on Slack, Facebook, LinkedIn, Discord, LinkedIn, Facebook, Slack, Twitter. Okay. Groovy, groovy. That's pretty cool. I'm going to I'm gonna stop the stream right there for now. Might do well. Yeah, we'll see. I'll let you guys know. If you're in the Discord, then I'll be posting stuff in there. Make sure you give yourself the dev role so that you have access to like the dev chats and stuff. But yeah. Until then, I feel like that's a good stopping point. People can get on the waitlist now, and it's very usable. So until next time, thanks everybody for all the participation. Appreciate it a lot.